of the crowd.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. From 20 feet. Yep, count it.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends, and Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Dort for 3. It's hauled in by White.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Back to Brown. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. White, the pass to Tatum. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Boston has possession. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Williams' shot is good.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Dort against White. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. White, the pass to Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by Boston. On offense, here are the Thunder. 9 points in a row, a good run going. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
That one's good for 2.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
1:43 left to play in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Holmgren, still without a bucket. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Brown against Williams. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Brown inside. Working on Williams. Tatum inside. Dort defending. The kick out to White. From deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. White's got 5.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Baseline try. No good there.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
What a performance. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. Tatum with some nice D. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, just putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Boston. Porzingis grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's White. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from White. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Outside Holiday. White against Williams. Back to Holiday. And stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum, a screen on Dort. The kick to Tatum from outside the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Porzingis passes to White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Takes a three. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. White's got 11.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Pass to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 51 seconds left in the first half. And that one drops for him.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And stolen by Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Lets it fly. Tatum can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Williams is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Cason Wallace. Oh!
Wow!
Assisted by...
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And they pick up 2.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Williams against Brown. And Jalen Williams again. Williams has got 13 now.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Brown, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Williams. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life.
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And he gets that one. He's got 5.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Buries it down low. Williams has got 11 in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Williams against Brown. Caruso outside. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Here's Williams. The rebound, Celtics. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Caruso. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Shai with a step. Soft touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
White for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Oh, here's White on the drive.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
First team foul. At the line for 2.
That's good from White. And that's good as he hits both shots.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Timeout. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 31. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are...
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown finds Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. On the wing, Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum, he plays with such an edge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Fires from the wing. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 12. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
White drives in, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Lou Dort picks one up. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter here. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
So he gets them both. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Chalk up two there. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. It's White with a drive. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And Wagner drives in.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Wagner, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Chalk up 2 there.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Suggs passes to Banchero. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Outside, Towns. Back to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Suggs against Anunoby. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He got awesome touch. Plus, he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
There's Wagner with the 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brunson with a clean look, and the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs against Anunoby. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Banchero.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
That one goes. Count it. He has 7. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner outside. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Another shot, and Wagner lays it in.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Anunoby against Banchero. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Count that bucket. Banchero's got his 2nd basket.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Towns. Banchero grabs the board, and they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Puts up a 3. Knicks with the rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brunson the pass to Achua. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Magic ball.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Number 50, Cole Anthony.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to...
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Anthony is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And New York making a change here. Towns is checked in. Bridges finds Hart. And the layup is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's Hart. Here he goes. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for the matchup. Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Hart. Anunoby outside. Now here's Towns. He's covered by Banchero. Clock is at 3. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart. 9 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Here's Banchero. Banked in off the glass. And it's 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Count it, good. Banchero's got 9 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
On deep, Brunson. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the wing right side. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Rebounded by Hart.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Trains the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of triples in the second now for Orlando.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. It's Black in the corner to the inside. And it's Banchero missing. New York has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Hart. To the middle. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. 5 on the clock. Bridges finds Anunoby. And the 3 off target. Magic leading by 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Hart. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
Banchero will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper and rhythm there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Seconds left in the second quarter. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Robinson.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Robinson. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Beauchamp in at shooting guard. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Achua. And it's Bridges in for P.J. Tucker. And a switcher also for Orlando. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Hans Wagner's checked in for Mo Wagner. And the dunk by Towns.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Pass to Wagner. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
That's good from Wagner. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Towns, the pass to Hart. Rejected by Banchero. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Fires for three. Back to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Knicks trail by 16. Out to the right wing. Towns for three. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter when your goal is to get him a three. Towns can make those pay dividends.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bridges finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Hard against Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment is a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Suggs against Anunoby. Nifty move. Here's Black. From outside, off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Bridges inside. Working on Black. The kick out to Anunoby. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's 1:26 left to play in the third.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Top of the key, Achua. Bridges outside. Back to Achua. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for New York. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Knicks trail by 16. Brunson, left side. Here's Bridges, accurate with a jumper from the elbow.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Bridges against Suggs. Wagner as screen on Bridges. Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. Wagner against Hart. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Misses the jumper. Got it off in time. He can't get that one. And so it's Orlando sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 14.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges. Thundering slam off the back.
Suggs looking around. Banchero passes to Wagner. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Suggs with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Brunson against Suggs. Banchero outside. Wagner against Hart. Launches a 3. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hart finds Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Hits it from 3-point range.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Wagner has screen on Anunoby. Wagner left side. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Anunoby. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Towns against Banchero. Wagner outside. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Hits the three-point bomb. Wagner's got 26 points.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Anunoby has the open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Suggs against Brunson. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. Now Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Franz Wagner.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And here's Brunson outside. Hands it from downtown. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Magic lead, 68.
Anunoby against Suggs. Wagner outside. Banchero with the screen. And it's Wagner missing. Anunoby outside. Bridges deciding where to go with it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hart. His three-pointer's off the mark. Here's Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
This is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Edwards gets the bucket.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable for way outside the arc.
Williams outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a nice finish on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gobert. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top three, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Why do lefty shots look so pretty? Like that one for Randle, man. I wish I shot at lefty.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Randle. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, deflected. Dives for it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. And the shot goes in. 10 points for him.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards looking for an opening. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
After the review, the
Play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
4 on the clock. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams against Randall. To the paint. And stolen by Gobert. Just 3 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gobert with a screen on Dort.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards against Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards to the inside. Inside, Gobert puts it in. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes a legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
He's all alone. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Edwards against Dort. Here's the 3. Goes back up. Gobert, too strong.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Edwards. Good. Edwards has got 10. 1:43 left in the second quarter. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Thunder trail by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with some muscle.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Here's Williams. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Nas Reed, Nikhil Alexander-Walker.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Reed, and he drives in. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trail by 10. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about. I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And it's Williams off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Randall against Wiggins. Up top, Reed. Wide open. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
They grab their own miss. Here's Hartenstein. Second chance shot. Can't get the layup. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Randall. And the bucket is good. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Outside, Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Reed, good.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Outside, Williams. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Williams has got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Reed. 7 points in the game. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. His first shot attempt. Williams grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Counted. Reed's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Williams against Randall. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 10. Pass to Williams. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Randall. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Williams from long range. Offensive rebound. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always... And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Edwards misses the layup. Thunder trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Reed with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Shoots over Holmgren. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Shea with a step. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams misses. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Ooh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams defending. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And he can't jam it through. Thunder trail by 4. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Caruso. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Now here's McDaniels. From downtown, that's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Up top, Randall. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. Picked by Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. It's Dort on the wing. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Edwards pass to Gobert. Great D that time from Holmgren. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gobert against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh!
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Wagner has screen on Holiday. Suggs passes to Wagner. Driving in and finished off by Wagner.
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now here's White. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Can't hit from in close. Knocked loose. Caldwell Pope pushes to Bancaro. Back to Caldwell Pope. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
And White kicks to Brown. That one drops for him.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Black, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wagner, over Tatum, and it's Wagner missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Here's White, following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And here's Porzingis for a three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
White the pass to Holiday. Back to White. Pass to Holiday. Going inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Holiday against Suggs. Wagner outside. That one goes in.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one. Brown kicks to White. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Suggs with the ball. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3. Wagner as screen on Holiday. Suggs finds Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. From downtown, Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Orlando trailing here. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Takes a 3. The rebound by Holiday. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Down low, Black uses the glass to finish the layup. Black's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Porzingis kicks to White. With the drive, 2 points, that one goes. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Mo Wagner's checked in for Franz Wagner.
Make some noise, Magic fans.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner a screen on Tatum. And a beautiful finish by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. White looking around. Here's Porzingis. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
And it's Banchero missing. And so White will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. White trying to get open. Got a hand on it.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Man, please give a big round of
Austin making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Here's Pritchard. Drills it from outside. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Houston in its small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Here's Pritchard. Off target from outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Wagner outside. Back to Wagner. It's stolen by Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Wagner outside. Over Horford. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Wagner outside. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 7 points for the quarter.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
The wide open look here for Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Wagner. Horford with the rebound. Boston leading by 6. Craig with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Mo Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Franz Wagner. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Banchero with the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Very tough to affect the shot of Porzingis without leaving your feet. And KP, because of that, has the ability to keep them off balance.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Porzingis finds Holiday. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night, now shooting 5 for 8.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Banchero, that's good.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Holiday, the pass to White. From deep. Houston with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Tatum kicks to White. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Pass to Craig. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Both free throws good from Craig. The Magic trail by 7. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Black. Kicks it out to Banchero. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points.
All right, Magic.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. For being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys? Thanks so much, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 roaming the paint. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero screen on White. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and it goes down 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Orlando. Brown with a screen on Suggs. Brown against Suggs. Brown, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Suggs looking around to tie it up. Bangs home the trifecta. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Black. Finishes the break with a slam.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races.
And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Pass to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Tatum. Here's Wagner. 4 on the clock. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. White against Suggs. Outside White. In the corner. Tatum with it. Shot to stop the run. Tatum blasting through them on that drive.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And another fast break opportunity here for the Magic. Here we go. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum setting the pick for White. No good on the 3.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
A minute 50 left in the fourth. Here's Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Tatum. Over to the wing. Porzingis against Wagner. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And White kicks to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big time bucket.
Orlando leading by 4. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Tatum. Wagner passes to Banchero. No look there. Missed number 4 in 12 tries. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Here's Tatum. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now, Wagner. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Suggs kicks to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. Porzingis passes to White. Outside Holiday. That one misses.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the opening lineup for New York. OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Here's Edwards. After the basket by New York on the other end. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Randall. And Anunoby pulls it down. Towns down low. Guarded by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Ahead. Here's McDaniels. That one falls.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Screen by Robinson. Towns into the lane. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Kept alive. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Now here's Edwards. Another shot. Ooh, Robinson with a block. They get it back. Down low. Here's Gobert. Goes up with it again. Outside for Randall. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Bridges outside. Pass to Robinson. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Clock at 6. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Anunoby on the take. Robinson can't hit.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And the basket by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Brunson finds Towns. And stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. To the paint. Gobert passes to Edwards. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
You also can't ignore that they're winning the effort battle, grabbing offensive rebounds and making the most of those extra possessions.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Pure from three-point range. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Robinson, and Hart subbed in for Towns. Brunson passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 9.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Hart with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Hart can't hit.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 8-point game. Now here's Achua. Can they get it? Achua with the dunk.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there. Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal out.
1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
We've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Bridges outside. To the inside. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Anunoby pulls it down. Well, the Knicks shooting at a very efficient 67%.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And that one falls for Towns. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Kicks it out, Towns. Outside Robinson. The 3. The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Edwards against Brunson. Robinson passes to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Bridges. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Brunson up top, covered by Alexander Walker. Brunson passes to Bridges. Nails the 16-footer.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul. Reed to screen on Tucker. Alexander Walker knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Count it.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Bridges passes to Achiuwa. To the paint. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Reed. Outside for Randall. 43 seconds left in the half. Reed passes to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. No luck on that one.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brunson against Randall. Back to Hart. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Brunson. Back to Bridges. Fires the 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he gets the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 8. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Launches it from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very... Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Towns, a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson. Randall against Hart. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many after the review, this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And he's now got the double-double.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Outside Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Pass to Brunson. Poke loose. Edwards with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Brunson takes it himself. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
They get the rebound. Here's Towns. 2 on the clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Right outside. Pass to Beauchamp. Up and in on the layup. Beauchamp's got his first points in this one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Up top, Alexander Walker, hounded by Wright. Reed lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Now here's Wright. Not a lot of room. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
PA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Tucker's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Beauchamp. They set the screen. Outside, Ingles. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the... Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Reed, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Bridges. No good on the second free throw. Now here's Alexander Walker, and down it goes. 2 points. Alexander Walker's got 10 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Out to the wing. Outside Robinson. Back to Towns. Inside. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Towns.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Anunoby against Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And a deep three from Towns. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. For three, DiVincenzo. Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Now Towns lets it go from deep. Here's Robinson, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Over Anunoby. Edwards can't hit. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Hart's checked in for Robinson. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Towns, a screen on Randall. Hart from long range. Edwards pulls it in.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Down low. Here's Gobert. With the second effort. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Anunoby against Edwards. 1:52 left in the game. Outside McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bridges. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Hart finds Towns. Here's Brunson outside. New York again can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. McDaniels passes to Gobert. 14 feet away. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
You want to talk about length? Gobert's arms go on forever. A major threat for putback slams.
Here's Hart to the middle. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Now Edwards. From deep three-point land. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby. And that one comes up a bit short.
often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Tatum with the screen on George. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. White the pass to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. And finished off by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Here's White after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Buries it from three-point range.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
And slam dunk by Tatum. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on White. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The screen from Brown. Outside, Porzingis. The shake. And it's good on the way in.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
To the right side. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the steal. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. He can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Celtics. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Connects on the foul line jumper.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
So it's the Celtics now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. It's stolen by Brown. Tatum with it. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum against Williams.
Oh,
with authority!
That is a monster finish. Oh. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Dort against White. The kick out to Brown. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum, pocket 6. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Williams. The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game. Tatum no good on the free throw.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Porzingis inside. Count that one. Porzingis has got 6.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they pick up 2.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
It's Brown with the drive, and the dunk by Brown.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Outside, Porzingis. There's the triple. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White the pass to Brown. Out to White. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. White's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Brown. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it from 10. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Dort against White. Brown with the screen on Dort. White the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Here's Holmgren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Good on both. There's 1:17 left in the first half of basketball. White with it. Williams picks him up. Dort against Brown. Back to White. Brown sets a screen for White. And finished off by Brown.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. White covering. Celtics leading by 9. Pass to Brown. Out to White. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked. In for Chet Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Celtics also changing it up. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. And stolen by Tatum. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Here's Wiggins. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for Boston, Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Holiday with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams looking around. Hartenstein with the screen on Tatum. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Hartenstein.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Horford. Tatum down low. Working on Williams. Horford kicks to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Wallace. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Hartenstein's got 8.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Back to Horford. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City trailing. 1:52 left to play in the third. That ties the game. Wallace has got his first points in this one.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to Hartenstein and stolen by Horford. Tatum against Williams. On the wing, Holiday. Three-pointer. They get it back. Tatum inside. Tatum automatic.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Williams for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. He gets it in there.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Out to Porzingis. Pass to Craig. Here's White. Back to Craig. And here's White. High arcing shot. He gets that one. White's got 10 points in the game. And here now the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 12 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Craig. Here's Brown. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a turn. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listen in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 28 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one drops.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
Brown, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing, just 4 to shoot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebound Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brown finds White. And there's the drive. Back to Porzingis. Lets it go with the three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Thunder trailing by 5. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Light covering. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
White the pass to Porzingis. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And here's White. Here's Brown. And here's Porzingis for a three. The shot will not fall. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again, and Holmgren finishes inside. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
White dishes to Brown. Out to Porzingis. Williams against Brown. Back to Porzingis. Right the pass to Porzingis. Doesn't go, only his third miss in 9 tries. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Brown with the screen on George. And White kicks to Brown. There's the drive. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails the tray.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. White with it. Williams picks him up. Out to Porzingis. Here's White. Misses the 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Now
seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at point guard. Now here's Wagner. Shot from inside, and the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Banchero against Brunson. Here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Fires the three. On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner, the pass to Black. Now here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Inside. Banchero against Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from the line. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brunson, a good look. Gets to the corner and hits it. Brunson's got 5 now.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Here's Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Towns gets the bucket.
Paint is Karl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Towns. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero surveys. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Banchero right side. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Anunoby against Suggs. A minute 6 left in the first. And it's Wagner missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Towns passes to Brunson. Offline with a 3. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Caldwell Pope for 3. Hits the trifecta. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Towns passes to Anunoby. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5 to the left wing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Towns against Caldwell Pope. Towns passes to Anunoby. New York no good that time either. Banchero right side. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! Makes his selection. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's good for 2. He's got 9.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. They set the pick. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Orlando.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Takes the 3. Hart pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Bridges against Wagner. Back to Hart. Six to shoot. Outside Brunson. No good. That would have tied it.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Orlando again missing. For New York, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Back to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. The three from Suggs. Hits the three-pointer. Suggs has got 8.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
To the inside. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Brunson passes to Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The 3 from Suggs. Achua with the rebound. New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for Orlando. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Wright comes in for Bridges. Brunson passes to Wright. The kick out to Brunson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Suggs. Achua with some nice D. He can't get it to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaFour. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with DeLon Wright. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Brunson outside. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And yep, it's good. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Anunoby. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. From deep. New York again can't hit.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling. And he's doing it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Towns into the lane. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with it. He's got 14. Clock at 4. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks trail by 4. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Towns down low. Working on Banchero. Kicks it out Towns. The 3-ball. Orlando with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from 3. 11 points in the game.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in the quarter.
A really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And a switch here also for New York. Tucker's checked in for Brunson. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges a screen on Wagner. Here's Hart. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Wagner. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Wagner's got 9.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Here's Towns. It's deflected. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in. Orlando leading by 8. 1:14 left in the 3rd. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. The 17-footer. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
Hart finds Anunoby. Second chance effort, and it's laid in by Towns. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
Here's Black. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Out to the right wing. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. A nice shot by Houston.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 10. Caldwell Pope for three. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Outside Brunson. 3 seconds left. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Houston in at the three. That's who's out there for Orlando. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner, and Suggs is subbed in for Houston. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's Anunoby. Towns passes to Brunson. Off target with the three.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Offensive rebound. Banchero against Towns. Clock at 6. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Second shot opportunity. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Caldwell-Pope's got 11 points here in the second half. Inside, here's Towns. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Suggs surveys the D. The three from Banchero. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Magic leading by 12. Banchero with a screen on Bridges. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
A bit of a lost start, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Hart from long range. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 14-point game, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Magic leading by 14. Pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Suggs against Anunoby. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Towns passes to Hart. Back to Towns. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
The Magic have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Banchero finds Wagner. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Towns against Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now the Magic with it. They lead by 14. Here's Black. Brunson defending.
Looking at this game tonight, both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So I would expect this game to not rise up in terms of the scoring column, and we'll see who's tougher tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. And rejection by McDaniel. Outside Edwards. And stolen by Caruso. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good, 2 points.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Gobert with a screen on George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 6 points.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's McDaniels following the score by Oklahoma City. Left side, Edwards. Holmgren with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And that one, good.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Inside, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Randall with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Julius Randle. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander kept alive. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, which is at the top of the scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here is Edwards after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards against Dort. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Missed inside. Tie game in Minnesota. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Holmgren the screen. Bucket is good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Pass to Holmgren. And rejection by McDaniel. And they recover it. Holmgren in the corner. Rebound, Minnesota.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Edwards drawing the double team. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. No good from the wing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Second team foul.
Here is Edwards. 6 points for him. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails the 16-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Outside Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Caruso. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Nobody near Williams. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Has to Gobert. That's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
For 3, Edwards. And Holmgren pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Tie game in Minnesota. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Timberwolves shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams attacking. Off target at the rim. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Alexander Walker.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Timberwolves leading by 4. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
The Thunder shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
The overall game of Julius Randall is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Mr. Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. And he drives in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Dort against Randall. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 3. It's Dort on the wing. McDaniels defending. Dort attacking. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Reed finds McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Williams. McDaniels. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Hartenstein, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
He was all alone on that one. Reeves got 8 points here in this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now here's McDaniels. Now Reed. He's defended by Hartenstein. Reed with a screen for McDaniels. The tray. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
You know what? Feed the beast. You got to look for him every trip down because he's been out of his mind this quarter. Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, take it.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Reed the pass to Edwards. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Not going to go that time. Launches from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
What's up?
That free throw good from Randle. Thunder trailing by 11. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. From outside the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Edwards against Dort. Baseline try, and the basket is good.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Up top, Edwards, defended by Dort. Good on the shot. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
It's stolen by Dort. The finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside, Edwards. Down low, here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. From past the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shots good by Williams.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Edwards passes to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking and makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29. Edwards against Dort. Driving at Edwards.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Out to the right wing. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Holmgren can't hit. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Thunder trailing by 10. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards finds Gobert. Clock at 6. From 12 feet out. DiVincenzo can't hit it. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Gobert with a screen on Williams.
And probably coming out of the game anyway. I think we're officially into garbage time. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 9.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. First team foul. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position.
Oh, that's something else,
just
man!
beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Black. Back to Ben Carroll. On the mark with the 15-footer.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Counted from distance.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Wagner in the high post. Working on Porzingis. And stolen by Porzingis. Here we go. Holiday against Suggs. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. 5 on the clock. Porzingis misses. And here are the Magic now. It's a 3-point game. Wagner, he's open. Porzingis grabs the board.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is, with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that. Where you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Here's Brown. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Tatum a screen on Caldwell Pope. To the paint. In close. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 6 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wagner for 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics lead by 3. Outside Tatum. Back to White for 3. And he buries his first look.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boston with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The kick to Tatum. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Tatum against Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Tatum. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Tatum with a steal. Outside, Brown. Here's Holiday. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Caldwell Pope against White. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Tatum a screen on Suggs. Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Holiday passes to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
To the middle. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 8.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Banchero against Porzingis. Wagner up top. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right. Oh, wow! Incredible! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big... And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The two J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. White can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Tatum pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Boston pulls it in. White finds Brown. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. White for 3. White missing again. Magic trail by 8. Banchero left side. Pass to Black. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Wagner. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. He's got 10. Back to Tatum. Puts it up from 12. He's off on that one. The Magic have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. Shot from the top of the key. Count that bucket. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Wagner on the wing. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. Down low. Porzingis with it. Guarded by Banchero. From 9 feet. That's short off the rim. Magic trail by 4. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. And here's Wagner. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boston with some changes. Craig is checked in for Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Suggs. Wagner inside, defended by Craig, and Wagner gets it to go.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Porzingis sets a screen. There's the three. Wow! Porzingis with the triple.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the second. Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
To the inside. Pass to Pritchard. Ooh, ripped away. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the point guard position.
Mo Wagner has a combination of size and skill that's special, and he knows how to adjust to contact.
Boston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Porzingis has got 5 now.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Releases from 15. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics with the lead. The 3 from Craig. And the three-pointer goes. Craig's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. The take from Banchero. To the wing on the left. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Brown passes to Porzingis. To the left side wing. Here's Pritchard. And stolen by Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Brown, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Holiday. Can't connect from short range.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
First team foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Drew Holiday. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Houston.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Wagner with a screen on White. Wagner outside. And stolen by Porzingis. Wagner against White. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
So it's Boston now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. White coming through.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Suggs against White. Wagner with a screen on White. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Is Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And now a 6-point Boston lead.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Pass to Wagner. Will it go? Drops in the 3. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you put the shooting touch on full display. Mo Wagner's range makes him the perfect big in today's NBA.
Tatum passes to Craig. White with a screen on Wagner. Tatum drops the hammer.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
The three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. We've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Boston out in front. They lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Great work, Allie, thanks. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Black, defended by Brown. Wagner with a screen on Porzingis. The 3 from Banchero. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now White, the kick to Tatum. Back to White. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Holiday finds Brown. Back to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 7. Wagner for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. It's Holiday with a drive. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Magic ball.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. On the wing, Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. To get back on track. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Black. Banchero outside. 3-pointer. From distance. Paolo.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
White, the pass to Tatum. With the floater. And he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Suggs surveys the D. Launches a 3. Hauled in by Brown.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Pass to Black from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
A kick out to White. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Brown on the wing. It's rebounded by Banchero. And it's the Magic with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. There's the screen. Wagner, the pass to Black. No good on the shot. Tatum with some nice D. Boston on offense. They lead by 4. Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
The three from Banchero. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Caldwell-Pope against Holiday. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. The putback. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
So we see Boston get the win here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Randall, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards drives in.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, my. That nearly brought the backboard down with that slam.
Well, don't you think, Greg, that's always a possibility when he's the one to finish?
No doubt.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there.
Edwards with it. Brunson picks him up. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Hart kicks to Towns. No good on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Edwards drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Towns a screen on Edwards. To the paint. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. He had a nice open look right there. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now, here's Hart. Scoreless thus far. Bridges kicks to Towns. Towns a screen on Edwards. Thompson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Towns, no luck.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And Towns gets it to go.
It's silky smooth there from the mid-range. Cat's mechanics on that jump shot are excellent.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off target from three-point range. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson right side. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. Lays it up off the glass.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns against Edwards. This one for 3. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Good on the three-point shot. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard. Anunoby in the corner. It's Hart on the wing. And another 3 for New York.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Randall a screen on Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Robinson. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Edwards can't hit. Knicks trail by 4. Hart the pass to Robinson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Robinson's got his first 2 points. Each in the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Up top, Anunoby. McDaniels defending. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got his second bucket.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards from the arc. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Here's Brunson. Three-pointer. Here's Towns. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. From deep, Brunson. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Outside Edwards. They get it back, and Reed throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Edwards kicks to Randall. A three-pointer off the mark. New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Bridges misses.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a new group in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 4. With 4 seconds on the clock.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Shoots over Reed, and it's good off the back rim and in. Towns has got 17.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Reed, great positioning on the putback.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Towns with it, now defended by Randall. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Towns.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. Ring shot on the way. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's McDaniels, and he makes good on the layup. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close. Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Anunoby against McDaniel. Here's Towns. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Nice move. Out to Brunson. Randall with the ball. Bridges covering. To the inside. It's intercepted. There's the lob to Towns. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Reed. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for OG Anunoby. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Here's Achua. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's McDaniels. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
1:52 left in the third. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. OG Anunoby comes in for Jalen Brunson. Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Oh, that's blocked. Anunoby against DiVincenzo. Here's Hart. And it's off from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Tucker slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And McDaniels drops them both. Knicks trail by 11. Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Here's Alexander Walker. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Towns down low. Randall on him. Tucker the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. The Timberwolves shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Hart the pass to Achiuwa. Tucker with the ball. Shoots. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards. The layup off target. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room headed. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota. Handle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. It's tipped. To the paint. Here's Brunson. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 10. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
But that's good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Edwards kicks to Randall. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for New York. 9-point game. Anunoby, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Towns.
And how about the combination of power, skill, and balance? Randall gets it done above the rim on that one.
Edwards inside. Brunson covering.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Anunoby finds Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with this transition buckets.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Anunoby outside. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, my. Carl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Knicks trail by 10. And Anunoby, here we go. Over Gobert. Here's Towns. Hard against Randall. And here's Brunson outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class-eating. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Timberwolves.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Timberwolves lead 82-71.
Edwards against Anunoby. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded.
Knicks foul. OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he makes the first.
Edwards at the line. 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe.
tonight, Richard. These are two of the stingiest defenses in the NBA.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brown. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. 13 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
White with it, guarded now by Williams. And Brown with the stuff.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Can't hit that one. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor to the middle. 11 feet out. Holiday looking for an opening. White with it. Caruso covers. Stolen by Caruso. And they're on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
The kick to Tatum. 4-3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Dort for 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. He's got 7.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. White looking it over. Off the mark there with a 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 5.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Tatum. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Tatum.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Williams' shot is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Brown against Williams. Back to White. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. 23 seconds left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. Boston pulls it in.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they're able to recover. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Oklahoma's... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. White, the pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive, and it's good. 2 points. White's got 5.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Back to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
White, the pass to Brown. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by Boston. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Over to the left wing. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block, defending with purpose.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Holiday. Tatum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First team foul. At the line, after the Jason Tatum is at the line, shooting one.
Oh, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And stolen by Brown. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 16 points for him. Williams a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Tatum. Just 3 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Craig in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Yeah. Such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Williams finds Wiggins. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Tatum. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Hartenstein, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Al Horford.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. 90 seconds into the second half now. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Craig against Wiggins. Hartenstein with a screen on Tatum. Williams passes to Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. It's Williams, high post. Tatum's there, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. White, the pass to Craig. Back to White. To the right side. The 3 from Craig. Sinks the tray. Craig's got his first 3 points of the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Williams. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Dort's checked in. Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there, and that one's good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wallace outside. From downtown. Connects from downtown. Wallace has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he gets a quality look.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Here's Wiggins. Can't get it to fall. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. And here's White. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Horford. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to drop. Oklahoma City trailing. Wiggins for 3. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Stops Porzingis. He's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. Chet Holmgren. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Caruso. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. On the take. Out to Craig. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're coming right... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with... dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that. And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Now here's White. Outside, Brown. Outside, Holiday. Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Here's the 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time. Triple team the dude.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's White. Drops in the layup for 2. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Taking it inside. SGA.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
White against Dort. Outside Porzingis. Buries it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Now here's White. Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. KP to the cup. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Dort against White. Launches a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. For 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Williams with the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Now here's Holiday.
I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Hart. Here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Brunson with it. Off target with his three. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Orlando moving the ball around. Sinks the triple.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Towns, the pass to Anunoby. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Here's Suggs. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Deflects the pass. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And it's Brunson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Towns. Over Banchero. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 5 on the clock. Anunoby outside. New York needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Orlando leading by 3. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. There's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson to stop the run. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Banchero. Wagner left side, shoots it, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Banchero's got 5 now.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 5. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Fires from the corner. And it's Wagner missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Brunson finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 8.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And Towns gets it to go.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Anunoby against Suggs. .23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Brunson against Suggs. Here's Hart. The kick out to Towns. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Wagner. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trail by 4. And it's Hart penetrating. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Suggs kicks to Wagner for 3. The Knicks pull it in. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Magic have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over to the wing. Towns against Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup. Banchero's got 10 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Driving to the basket. And that one's good, Wagner.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
Here are the Magic now. The Knicks making the shot. Here's Black. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hart finds Brunson. Here's Anunoby over Caldwell Pope. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, here's Banchero. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, Suggs kicks to Wagner. Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a Boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
Orlando leading by 4. Up top, Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there. Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Wagner outside. From the arc. That one, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brunson the pass to Beauchamp. Tucker inside. Banchero's there.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Banchero looking around. Pass to Houston. Back to Banchero. Here's Houston. It's hauled in by Achua.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Jalen Brunson. Tipped away. And Tucker has it in the corner. Back to Achua. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Achua's got the first bucket of the third here for New York. Orlando trailing here. Suggs with the ball. Good, nice job down low.
Well, that's just a toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in, drills the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
For New York, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here's Hart. Pass to Tucker. At the Hart, Tucker a screen. Lets a floater go.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And Wagner drives in, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's got 5. And Anunoby slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Caldwell Pope.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Tucker finds Anunoby. Here's Achua. Shoots over Wagner. And the Knicks good for 2.
And that's why teams work so hard to get the ball inside, to create those high-percentage looks and keep the buckets flowing.
Here's Black. He has yet to score. Here's Caldwell Pope. Up and in on the layup.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Achua. DeLon Wright comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Hart. Up top right. Brunson outside. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 8 outside Towns. Pass to right on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
The Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kicks it out to Banchero. Misses the three. Now Towns. He's got 14. Here's the screen. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Timeout. And he commits the intentional foul. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Banchero. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Knicks on defense. They trail by 3. Suggs passes to Black. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Brunson against Suggs. Here's Hart out to Brunson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Achua, he's checked in for New York. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Magic leading by 5. Wagner outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Drops in the tray.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Hart against Wagner. Hart the pass to Achua. Now Towns. Suggs with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Bankero outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges outside. Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now, here's Bankero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Wagner against Hart. Pass to Bridges. Inside. Anunoby outside. Here's the teardrop. And he sinks the layup.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Orlando leading by 6. Suggs passes to Bankero. Connects from three-point range. Bankero's got 11 points here in just the second half. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Wagner. Bankero a screen on Hart. Bankero outside. The Knicks pull it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on you.
Hart with it, working on Black. For the 3. They grab their own miss. Out to Bridges. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Suggs passes to Wagner. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. To the inside. Here's Achua. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
Jalen Suggs. That's his second.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson outside. off target from downtown. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan.